scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
Last, we have come to the land you call the New World. A home. Put out.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. And, let's see, yeah. I know I need to look at my bio.
This one might make for a worthy opponent. Think of nice and informative things to say. And believe me, that's because I'm such a perfectionist.
skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Is everybody excited for the first run of everything? I know I am. So I'm gonna start making my character here, and this is Zelda. She is an exiled princess from the eastern Zelda steppes, close to the coast. And we're just gonna have some fun and start with the MSQ and have fun and chat, and we'll see how things take us. This is my first stream, so won't lie, I'm a bit nervous. We'll try to get as far in the MSQ as we can today. Oh, well, so this is going to be telling the story of Zelda Nakano, but this is going to show how she got from an exiled princess to something far, far more than she ever imagined. So, our story starts when the Garlean Empire started encroaching upon the steppe, her family knew that it was just but a matter of time before they swallowed her tribe whole. And to protect their legacy and the story of our people, they sent me far, far away as they possibly could, hoping that I could learn something that could help with fending off the Empire. And so she travels the land, first going to Kugane, and she boards a ship. Right. So this is going to be a full playthrough of the game from the beginning to the end. And we're gonna do things a little differently than most. We are going to actually do the content by the order of patch release. So we'll start with the main 2.0, and we'll do the story, and we'll do the side quests, and we'll do the dungeons. And then when we start getting into the patches, we're going to just take them patch by patch. And when we get to things like the Binding Coils of Bahamut, we're gonna get a group and we're gonna go in there, and we're gonna do it legit. We're not gonna unsync it. We're not going to do anything. We want to kind of smell the roses, as it were. Sound cool? Forgive me, I'm a bit nervous. I know that this is my first time, so no, this is what we're going with. We're going with the hair. We're going with this hairstyle to start out with, because the hairstyles on my other character, the real Zelda Nakano. Well, we had to acquire that through gameplay. So we're just gonna go with a cute little ponytail here. Type a 1 in the chat if you're ready to get this party started and see where the story takes us. Excellent, excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So, Zelda's birthday. Let's see. 6th Umbral Moon. 15th day of the 6th Umbral Moon.
Mm-hmm.
And we're used to the step gods, Nama and Azim. But on our way to Ul'dah, we passed by the shrine of Azema, and she called to me, and she said that I had a great destiny if I could weather the trials and tribulations of Eorzea, and that she would guide and protect me. So we're gonna go with Azema as our patron god.
Mm-hmm.
And as we are starting in Ul'dah, and we are a little martially minded, we're gonna go as a tank. And
Mm-hmm.
now, if you want to play along, we are going to not go with Merilith. We are actually going to go into Gullum. If you are playing on the North American servers and you want to come by and you can and you want to make an altar or join us through some data center travel, I would love to have you come and hang out and play and go on this journey together. So we are going to confirm, and we are Zelda Hime. We're going to go with that for our character name. Hime, if you're not aware, is a Japanese honorific for a woman of noble birth. And let's start. Ah, the server queue. How fun.
Here.
Hear, feel, think.
Hear. Feel.
I just see? Hey. Hey, you. You alright, lass? You were moaning something fierce for a while there. Feeling the effects of the aether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. Who are these guys? You there. Halt. What's this all about? Inspection. Men, search the carriage. I'm just an honest peddler, friend. So, don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. Look, sir, sombness. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days. Unless you can afford the fine. Heh, business as usual. Watch out! A Molja! To arms, to arms! The nectar of the gods, coffee. I hope you all have a cool or warm beverage of your choice on this early Monday morning. 7 hells! Consider this a warning. Now go, all of you! Phew. That kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass braids, lass. Bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastie to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as you still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them youngins don't much care for conversation, you see. Bread's the name, and peddling's the trade. And judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying. I mean, ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted to you, Secret? To gain power. Power? As in, power to do good, like protecting the weak and fighting for rights, right, and all that? I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business. When you arrive in town, you'd best enroll in the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild near there. Ul'dah's home to a few, so if you're fancying learning how to fight with a sword, your fists, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this your first trip to Ul'dah? Yes. It is. Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Ul'dah is ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folk, this syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the royalists, and the royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no sign of stopping. Of course, the lizardmen, that's the Amalja, couldn't care less about Ul'dah politics. They have their own interests, see, and they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. They say war is a gift to peddlers, need breeding profits, and though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. Ah, at long last. Behold, Ul'dah, jewel of Zanna, where folk turn sand into gold.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises, a solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ul'dah. Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. Springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who
as the
vie
twin
for
faces
lost
of
fortunes
Ul'dah
in this
maintain their vigil
Springs
over all that has
eternal
been
for
in
the
Shambi,
mongers and
the
merchants
present
who
as the
vie
twin
for
faces
lost
of
fortunes in this
maintain their vigil
Springs
over all that has been in Shambi, the present as the twin faces of beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Hello, Cold Cuts. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us on this new adventure. And here's where we part ways. I'm off to the markets to deliver my wares, and it's on to the high road to me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for putting up with me traveling. You never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and will consider a square.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Here we go. Coming to Ul'dah. I remember walking through the gate for the first time. Looking up at the stones. Seeing the people. It's all so foreign and new. Nothing like the steps from where I came. Oi, adventurer, over here. Huh? I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance, eh? How can I tell? Heh. Name's one, and my business is knowing every bugger else's. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by the way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge, even. Just this once, like. Welcome to Ul'dah, the shining beacon of prosperity, rising from the deserts of Thanalan. So we are gonna go with mouse and keyboard. I remember, after speaking with this odd gentleman about where I come from and how I got here, everything seemed so new and fresh and quite frankly a little frightening, but I felt like I had to talk to the man, at least to see what to do next, because hell, he was the only one who even had spoken to me before coming into the city. So, mustered up my courage. Coming to Ul'dah. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Ul'dah, you must register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Just playing with anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. If I let you go wandering down the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you on the right path. take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that is as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventurer and adventurer. After speaking with Wyman, I took a deep breath and looked in the direction of where he pointed. Well, this is where I have to start my journey in this benighted desert environment. And perhaps that is what I need to do. So I made my way toward the quicksand, up the stone steps. And I paused at the double doors, leading in. Feeling a little nervous and anxious at what I was getting myself into. But then I thought about Mother and Father and all of the people under Gallian rule. I thought about my brother and my sister who gave their lives to save me so long ago. My sister said I had a destiny to fulfill. And, well, I can't let Sis down. So I walked through the doors. I looked around, and I thought I saw who Wyman was talking about. This Minody, this person who would set me on the path. Hello, Minody. My name is Zelda. Wyman sent me to you. Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Minody, and I own this fine establishment, if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah, so you might say looking after great adventurers like yourself is my vocation. And lucky for you that it is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Like our conflict with the Amalja, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh on, forever now. Then there's the Gallian Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all there's worry. Worry and a lingering feeling of loss. And little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an eighth hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye, 'twas like the end of the world had come at last. But then things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You think people would remember something like that? But the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There's one thing the survivors agree on. Though the part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten. And so we call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new revivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. Alright then, a promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We'll need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Zelda Hime. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. Alright, Miss Hime. On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12 is my witness. I swear to you I'll bring you money. In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Be grateful you were given a 4th chance to offend. You two, attend to the scum. No, please, mercy. Well, that ain't that a sorry sight? Nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe is all right. Of course, I do enjoy hearing a lady muse on the many manhoods of her acquaintance from time to time. Any road, welcome to Ul'dah, Zelda. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little bit about our fair city. After getting that introduction from Mistress Ramodi, that I could trust her to move forward. So I took her up on her offer. Yeah, let's go. Getting strong already. Before you go charge it off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetherite Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue. And then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetherite. If it wasn't for Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. You've never attuned with an Aetherite before? Zelda, if not, just lay your hand on the thing. I know, right? This is the way. But I guess sometimes you have to do what you have to do when you're so far from home. If it weren't for Aetherites traveling, and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Gladiators Guild over at the Colosseum. Assuming that sword ain't for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over on the steps of Sal. Goods from all across Eorzea and beyond turned up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale here in Ul'dah, as long as you've got the gil. Just make sure as you don't pay more than you ought, Zelda. There's plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one else is looking out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Sessaroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short then, visit the Aetherite Plaza, the Gladiators Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there's more than a few unsavory characters out there who'll try to take advantage of you, there are also some honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after gil the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to live as much as you get and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the Smiths over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you've finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down into your small clothes without a guilty name. And just like that, I had my first task from Modi. I wondered what I had gotten myself into, but I figured I'd follow her advice, as soon as I'm so new to this land. So, I walked out of the quicksand into the bright morning sun. Now, she said first go to the Aetherite. I guess that's what I'll do. Thank you for the friend request, Unholy. Thank you for a walk down those roads, marveling at the massive, massive walls and buildings. While I've been a princess back in my home, keep was much, much smaller than this. Just a simple castle out in steps. Felt small. And then I saw a rather strange creature pass by me. First look at an Israelite, I was awestruck. I've never seen such a thing before. It was massive, imposing. She said if I touched this thing, well, I'd know when I touched it. Walk forward. I felt power as I... Hail, adventurer. You might you have come at the behest of this melody of the quicksand? Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, ma'am. What? Apologies, but I do relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of Aetherites. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you've heard of return and teleport? Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there is an Aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune herself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any Aetherites you encounter from now on. I pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about Aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Yay, we have returned. cruddy little man. I thought his joke in poor taste, but I said nothing. I didn't want to start making enemies so soon into getting into this, what do they call it? Jewel of the desert. She said I should find them. Gladiators Guild over by the Colosseum. Well, guess I should do that. Not all the way through, but I'm smelling the roses. Looks like the place. Hello, I'd like to sign up for the guild. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, friend. Tell me, are you new to the thrills of Mortal Kombat? Well, whether you are or not, you are new to us. If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like is not far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there's no other way if you mean to take to the blood sands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim a seat on the syndicate? Ah, there's not an Ul'dah alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there's no true embodiment of this than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless companions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. You desire true glory to fight and triumph amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy. And if your soul stirs, join us. Why, yes, it does stir. What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in legend? Or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? Yes. A decision you shan't regret. One moment make way for Zelda. Fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Myla. Seek her out and obtain her approval. I heard Lulutsu. So you're Zelda Hime. It is a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I'm Myla, Guild Master here. If you wish to study our arts, I presume you have your reasons for choosing a sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it the easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For any Coliseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Zelda, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword and, if be your fate, die by it? Yes. Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Let us not waste time, shall we? I would gauge your aptitude for the sword. Just outside the gates of Ul'dah, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. A simple task, but essential to your training nonetheless. Now go. I have been given a task from the Guildmaster to say beasts I had never ever heard of before. But I figured I should, before I go out, I should at least go to the market, see what Professor Roper could tell me. But I couldn't just go right to it. I had to marvel at the architecture. This place surely is a marvel. But then I saw them. The poor and downtrodden. Dirt and trash. My heart wept. I wanted to do something for these people, but what? But I couldn't dwell on that. I had to press on. I saw Professor Rover, short, pudgy man, looking like he owned the place. And you are? Oh, a newly come adventurer, but of course, yes, I am Professor Rover. What can I do for you? You would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace? Very wise, as for my be. What? You expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Ul'dah for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I'd rather doubt you would afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable. I have this letter from Memodi. Oh, Mistress Memodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ul'dah's markets have served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilburn and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided he has sufficient funds. Surely there is something you seek, adventurer, a deadly sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you'll find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives and crafting materials. And to the south, you'll find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant to browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. Well, that is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momodi, now off with you. After speaking with Cesaroga, well, I figured I should at least go tell Momodi that I had done all of her tasks. I saw one of those Ul'dah things, but a little smaller. And she did say to put my hand on it. How was the tour of the city, Zelda? Get lost, did you? Aye, well, Ul'dah's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So that when you go exploring, explore like you got a purpose, eh? Alright then. All that's left for you is to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Well, Bryn, how are you finding our fine Ul'dah? Got your bearings about you yet? If so, mayhap you've ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to. Me and you, name of Papashan. You'll find him over at the Ul'dah dispatch yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Danland. Just head out the door, cross the hall, and you'll see the gate of Nald staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east. You'll come upon it before long. There's dangers beyond the wall, though, more than you'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. I've heard if you see small little green things, you should... What did they say? Pet and hug them? That's... you're damn right. Gotta pick up the pets. But I figured I'd also take Momori's other advice and find somebody to, what did you say? Give a helping hand? So I wondered about the city, looking for someone who might need a help. And I saw more of those little Aetherite shards. So I figured I'd attune. Seems like a reasonable thing to do before setting out to go kill marmots and hornets and snapping shrews. figure I need to find all of these little Ul'dah shards. I have a feeling that they might come in handy getting around this place, so I just attune to them all. Mine is good. That certainly is interesting. I might have to come back to that. Levi's clothes. Through Pearl Lane. But I had a mission. I need to find all these blue crystals so I could get around this place. But this seems a little bit more legal, more royal. The red carpets, the red color speaks to me. That's my mission to get all of the blue shards in Ul'dah was complete. I felt a rush of knowing and understanding of this place. It was exhilarating. Feeling of being whisked away for the first time was unnerving, but I got here quicker, so it was something. And then the inspiration struck. This was the first person I'd help. He said his name was Erasmus, and but his manner his furrowed brow that cried out for help made me want to ask him what I could do to help him. I am Erasmus, the Order of Ul'dah, and I'm charged with studying the anatomy of this region's fauna and environs in which they dwell, for the dark art of our order is death itself, and power over death can come only through knowledge of life. One day I shall publish my findings in a single comprehensive volume, The Many Breaths of Zanlan. But there's much work to be done before that day. Aid me, sister. Bring me 5 bottles of marmot blood, and perhaps I shall name you in a footnote. Marmots are hardy creatures and thrive nigh everywhere, but you'll most certainly find them outside the city in western Danland by the way of the Gate of the Sultana. Do take care, they can be feisty little creatures when threatened. And with that, I felt like I had everything I needed. I needed to go and slay some marmots and get their blood and speak with this Papashan out in the dispatch yard. While I wanted to marvel at the city at night, I figured I must press forward. Press forward and find out if I could handle the beasts of this benighted land. How are we enjoying the stream? That's good, I'm glad. Well, star marmots. I guess I should start there. So much blood. Blood flows like water. And these hornets. Really, they need to die. That I had all the blood, and I had slain star marmots and hornets. What was it left that was left on my list? Ah, snapping shrews. Snapping shrews. What an odd little name for a creature. But if they must die by my hands. they were. Little mole rat creatures. One more. Snapping shrews, all defeated. Ah, this must be Papa Shan. Well, you certainly looked a part of an adventurer, my friend. But you be the good soul Modi advised me to expect from you. I am Papa Shan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I am truly no more than a tired old lollifellow, passing his final years in quiet and solitude. No, there have been plenty of those last 5 years, since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. Yet now true Ul'dahs work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur and majesty you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard too were born of noble efforts of a great many souls. But there's still much work to be done, and the wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remained, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited to one of your abilities. With that, I donned my first pair of Eorzean boots. They had a particular look and style to them. I quite enjoyed looking. Enjoyed looking at them. They were very stylish. What more do you have to tell me, Station Master Papa Shan? Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area. Dispatched to the dispatch yard, as it were. They've long been away from the shade of featherbeds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out here. It isn't much, but go and give them these twilight pretzels, won't you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Pretzels? You want me to give out pretzels? Well, I guess I can't be helped. I am new there after all. Let's see. there's one up here. You, good man. Take a pretzel. State your name and business. A twilight pretzel from Papa Sean? By the gods, forgive me. You say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that, man. Yes, well, you may rest assured that this fish shard is safe so long as I stand watch. Please give Papa Sean my thanks and tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor. You're welcome, my good man. You're welcome. Saw another one. You look hot, friend. 12 saved me, scorching days and freezing nights. I suppose will be the end of me. Here, have a pretzel, good sir. A twilight pretzel? Don't mind if I do. Ah, now that's refreshing, goddamned pretzel. I feel reborn. Indeed, indeed. Western front clear. Eastern front clear. Papa Sean asked me to give you a pretzel. Class. For me? For Papa Sean? A twilight pretzel? My favorite. How did he know? Can't bite on any stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't bite on any stomach. I suppose you could say I have no stomach. Well, bite me. Oh, my good man. I could slap you. That was a bad joke. So Papa Sean, I've delivered your pretzels. You've returned and with a few dear pure pretzels, I see. Tell me, how fair are Sultan's War centuries? Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles then and stay a moment. There's more of it after you. Zelda, I have at this moment, No, the time for concealment has passed. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some most unsettling news. Which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultan Sworn. What is it, Papi? A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home and have been ordered to see her safe return. The Sultan Sworn you met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. Should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen, Zelda. It must not. I need you to help me find her. I will help. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to span the search, but Sanolan is vast and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lilira. I want you to go to the south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan's room. Good luck. Sultan's room. They said it was this way, so I guess I should go this way. What do you think, chat? Should we go and investigate the Sultan tree, or should we turn in our gladiator and name of science quests? Well, you do have a point, chat. But let's see. I can get a eye patch and some armament stick. But let's see. But let's press on. Press on. For Lady Lilira's sake. Let us press on. This looks like the place. And I see a small little Lalafell in a hood. Could this be Lady Lilira? I walked up and tapped the girl. Oh, Sultan Tree!
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself.
As you command, O Lilira.
Who is that?
Forgive my
Knack of a
selfish
man.
desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
What the hell is that?
Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Like you needed to ask the Arrid to stay in harm's way. I don't know what your name is, but I like you. I like you. He is a jewel of a man. With that, I defeated whatever the hell that was. Huh? What is this? A blue crystal. What? What the hell?
Hear, feel, think.
What?
Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate.
A giant talking rock?
The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Am I having that? What did that rock do to me? Having visions.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Shine thy light on all creation.
Coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream?
Why, yes, it did. Sort of.
No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
whoever you are. You may look fine as hell, but a little less sass would be in order. Thank the gods you returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured or worse? Why, her grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief. And so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I've already given you a cause to weep, Papa Shan. You and the people of Ul'dah. Please, please, you're not to say such things. We'll find it, I swear to you. It's not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papa Shan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future. I cannot thank you enough, Zelda. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lily from void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches of the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder. I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his day investigating oddities in the aether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Zelda, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Sandland as you did to us today. Marmalade steak. Sounds safe. You're an adventurer, yes? You're not otherwise occupied. I have a favor to ask. I've resolved to pay a debt of gratitude which I owe to the owner of Copper and Coppin. For this purpose, I have purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particular popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure top of the pumpkin. I see the separate scheduled shipment from Nanawa Mines for which I wait is late. I will prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead and say it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt to purchase to Kiri at the Royal Plantations, and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. You got it. One prodigiously plump pumpkin coming right at you. Gary, give me a pumpkin. If Sissidora doesn't come calling soon, this particular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight? I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Yes, a pumpkin? I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such we are always deluged with demand. You know the way to Coffer and Coffin, correct? It's beyond the ridge to the northwest, for a place where local laborers lounge. And it's to the Coffer and Coffin to deliver a prodigiously plump bit of produce. This is a long way. What do we have here? Big showy floaty rock. But we must stay on task. Roger, I'm here to deliver some prodigiously plump produce. Drink for you, lassie? You don't get better ale or spirits for your coin than me, place. It is believed that after eating this pumpkin for the first time, the Sultana fell in love with the nutty flavor and oiled all her royal plantations to grow the vegetable. What's that? We, Sister Soda, asked you to bring this here to me? Ha! Heh. So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse? Reckon this is for the time I carried his drunk sodden ass back home. But hell's an honest-to-good pumpkin from the Royal Plantations. I can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. The lads just scoffed down beastly amounts of meat. And it's starting to tell on the health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies, assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, lassie. Something I can help you with. What is Blackbird Station sorely on demand? Stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Bloke by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. We fancy putting a few extra gear in your pocket. You could do a lot worse. welcome to all those who are watching. I do hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I love all my lurkers, but if you wish to join the chat and tell me and let me know that you're enjoying the stream, I'd be happy for that. And if you could like or follow, give me a follow, I'd surely appreciate that as well. That helps me out a lot as a new streamer. But let's see what Warren has to say. Looking for work, perchance? If so, you couldn't have come at a better time. We stone torches are cell swords hired by Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep the tracks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work and liable to get messier still if you're ill prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you are ready, present yourself to me again. Okay, now I really do have to go back to Ul'dah to get that eyepiece. Go get that headpiece. Erasmus, got your blood. The blood? Have you bought it? There's your blood, sir. Yes, this shall serve nicely. By virtue of your toil, I am one step closer to publishing the many breaths of Deadland. Thank you. Take this as recompense. Now go, and may the traitor smile upon you. But we are not going to look stupid. We are going to look fashionable. Because I've heard it said that fashion is the true end game, am I right? Squishy. Mira, I slayed your marmots. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zelda. I've taken to dispatch the beasts, and with ease. Rest assured there will be far greater challenges to come. If you wish to master the sword, you must test yourself against a wide variety of foes. To this end, I present you with this hunting log. It contains information on creatures ideal for a gladiator in training. You will doubtless gain valuable experience should you seek out and slay them. It is only with such practice that you will recognize and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue once the haft sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Until then, Zelda. Thank you for the marmot steaks. Marmot steaks. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, that slaying and hunting and finding Lady Lyra has got me worked up and right damned appetite. Mira, what more do you have for me? Ah, Zelda, I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted? Then I shall instruct you on how another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator, commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks as we deliver our own. However, there are times when we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is to not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents through attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatreds. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and to trust in your stout constitution. To endure in so doing, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there is a task I would have you perform. It just so happens that the Melody of the Quicksand has requested our assistance, and a gang of laments and marauders has paraded into town and begun harassing people outside her establishment. Mistress Melody, you say? And laments and marauders? Men like these prey on the weak, but will return to hell and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence. It will suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Lamentsons and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, Marauder!" In this way, you'll protect the people of Ul'dah as you would your allies in battle. Let's go intimidate some Lamentsons. I'm always up for imitating some Lamentsons. Thank you, Cold Cuts, for the follow. I'm sorry I missed that, but thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Hey you. Me. You know your friend is a 12-damn cheat. Thanks, he can charge us more because we're foreigners. But he'll get his own back, mark me words. Hey you. Leave him alone. What? You blaming me because this little shite shat his own pants? Well, bugger him and bugger you too. I know, right? Totally wasn't him. Totally wasn't him at all. Oi, come on now. It was disrespecting me a proud Seawolf heritage. Fine, I'll leave the bastard be, but we ain't finished. Leave her alone. Just turn around and walk away, Venture. Are you deaf? Get lost. The elves is your problem. Maybe she likes a man rough. What are you supposed to be, a bleeding lady in waiting? Bah, it don't matter. You've gone and spoiled the mood. Yeah, I should. Ma'am, if you ever need a helping hand from a bugger shite head like him, you just let me know, alright? And you're safe. You won't be drug off into some dark alley and raped. Gods know that happens too much these days. Me pops yours. This is your best brew. I'd sooner drink a pint of my own piss than this swill. Hey. Leave him alone. Just who the hell do you think you're speaking to, maggot? I'm Farmil, the driving in me. The driven in me, bloody marauders, just raving so long, mothers scare their children tales about us. Don't believe me words? Then I'll let me axe do the talking. Oh, this is a lively evening for the quicksand. You two going to put on a show for us? What's this? Another goddamned fool. Show some respect when you talk to. Farmer the Driven, leader of a troop of bloody mummers or some such. I heard you the first time. Your voice carries quite well. Then unless you want me to split your skull with me axe, you better. That sword, it couldn't be frenzy, but only the sword of Nardwood. Bloody hells, it's you! You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun? Begging your pardon, sir. Why do they always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to that lamenting was quite brave of you. And quite foolish. I think I like you, Gladiator. Name's Aldous, and I'd buy you a drink, but I'm afraid I've spent the last of me coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you. Back then but that hardly concerns you. These days I'm an explorer of the unexplored, a seeker of as yet known experiences. Like this beautiful stranger keeping my bed warm right now. Gods, I've missed this city. This wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me. Debauchery and sin, you say, Aldous. You have me intrigued. Limoli? I swear if I hadn't seen Aldous with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he had died years ago. Listen, Zelda. Do me a favor and don't tell Mila about meeting Aldous, alright? She doesn't need this sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folk ain't good for one another. Well, that can never be. Intrigued. Spill the tea, Mila. I've already heard of your exploits. For sure, for sure. Oh my goodness. So much little detail that you miss when you go too fast. I've already heard of your exploits at the quicksand, Zelda. You did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say I've heard the last of. I wish I could say we've heard the last of them. Alas, we've received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants traveling through Scorpion's Crossing. Seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun, Zelda. Get to Western Dandalan and see that far from all the driven and all those who have shared in his crimes, never trouble the people of Ul'dah again. You got it. I will fuck them up. Another achievement. Woohoo! Achievement. Must slaughter them all. Must kill ladybugs. Bloodlust has been satisfied. Oh, but what is this? Cactus? Move it up in the world, level 10. Melee sent me. They told me for my saddle and took everything I own. Bring my goods back to me, I beg of you. I will, good sir. I will. Stay there, you bastard. Good. Yes, sir. Got your coin. Here's your goods, sir. 12 bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for good women like you, I'd never leave home. So what are we thinking, chat? Was that us ass kicking a little too good for those marauders, or was it just right? Good. It is finished. With that, this stage of your training is complete. This time your enemies were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith you will do well. Master your sword and you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in the days to come. Return to your training cell. We will speak again. Ooh, starting to look like a gladiator. Starting to look fancy. You look well, Zelda. I hope you're ready for your next task because I require your immediate assistance. There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which are all hybrid men. Based on the multiple spear wounds found in the bodies of the deceased, we believe that Lance is responsible for the crimes. Not only were these murders a blight upon our city, I fear it is only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted. I've just received reports of foreign lancers skulking about in stone's throw. Considering the circumstances, I find it likely that these are our culprits. We cannot abide any more murders. Go to stone's throw outside the gate of Nald and speak with any you find in the area. Good luck. You may find these lancers before they strike again. Let's go. Let's go kill some lancers. Seem a little frightened, sir. Anything you can do to help? Don't kill me, please. I'm not the one you want. Sir, you're safe. Thank you. They appeared out of nowhere. Asked me if I was Ul'dah's at spear point. I said no, but they attacked me anyway. What did I do to deserve this? What indeed? So should we continue MSQ or should we report what we know to Mila? What do we think, chat? Should we report to Warren for inspection, or should we go and talk to Mila and tell her what we found out about these Lancers and killing your... Hell. Let's go tell Mila. Let's go tell Mila. Hello, everyone who's joined the chat. I do hope that you are enjoying. Feel free to lurk if you wish, but if you want to join in the conversation, just let me know that you're here and that you're enjoying the stream and if you can do me a solid and give me a follow or whatnot, that will totally help with me being a new streamer and bringing this wonderful game to you all and the story of Zelda, as we're just on the first leg of her recollection of her journey from a Ari princess far from home who ran away from the Garlean who had to run from the Garlean Empire and found herself in Eorzea, and a land that is strange and a little frightening, to be honest. Mila, I have some news. So, they were indeed the murderers we sought. But what brought Duskwight freelancers all the way from the Black Shroud? Why were they murdering Huron men with swords? For a sword! What is it? Lancers for a sword. A gang of them hiding in the tunnel south of Black Brush Station. It seems we're not rid of them, Zelda. You might as well finish what you started. Go to Central Thanalan and dispatch the last of these freelancers. Bruce, accompany Zelda so that she doesn't die. Well, I can't keep the last from getting skewered, but I'll patch her up the best I can. Zelda, defend Bruce. He knows powerful healing magics, but he cannot employ them unless you keep all your enemies occupied. Make sure you command their full attention at all times. I am counting on you to keep those bastards away from me. Watch me back, and I'll watch yours. Nod. You have your orders, gladiators. Send those freelancers to the 7th gate. Yes, let's send them to the 7th hell. So what are you stuffing your face with, Sesame? Please do tell me it's something good. Waffles. Amazing. Bastard's actually making me break a sweat. Got the bastards. Looks like we're done here. Let's head home, Zelda. I could use a drink. We got 'em, boys and girls. We got 'em. Those Lancers couldn't stand a chance against our sword. One. So, you ready for inspection? Good, everything appears in order. Yet know that naught is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I've had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dips in their helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of gear. Gold. And we are a storyteller. Sounds good to me. Let's get to it then, shall we? Ore wagons pass through this station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming and going from the dispatch yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by Fescus watch. A tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating an ideal conditions for a goblin nest. So now the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in a tunnel we dug, and we're practically delivering meals to their doorstep. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you'll find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use this silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures and slay them. You got it. Let's go murder some goblins. Do it. That should do it. We have slain goblins. They are no match for us. Warren, my good men, I have slain your goblins. Well done! It shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagons should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only the interest of Amajina and Sons Mineral concern, but of Ul'dah herself. One might liken these train attacks to veins that bear our train tracks in to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. If only we had more women like you to lend a hand. Coin. You, sir. Zumeda wishes to share with you a most amazing rumor. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears. and I am eager to share it, may I? Rumor has it there's a vast, untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Zelda. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence. And even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stones Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Winston, and he's a very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrarium. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy, but when drafting the laws of Ul'dah, if you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which isn't invariably heard belongs to Lord Lolarito. His long lavished guilt upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Suffice it to say, if Winston thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. But that eventually may yet be a little way off. For the present, he's moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at the Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Martin said you were looking for work. Maybe you should meet Winston and volunteer for his expedition. Indeed. They so do. Those goblins are funny little rock creatures. Listen, I heard you had work. Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the ruins. But look, I know it's not easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There are these children outside, little ones from Stone's Throw. I look after them when I have time to spare, and they have taken to follow me around even when I tell them not to. But with the overseeing of the search for the vein, I've barely a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? Give ginger cookies to children. Sure, I can do that for you. Little girl, have a cookie. Winston's worried about us. I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. Winston's kind to us. I like him. I know, he's a good man. He's a good man. This, for me, I want to eat it, but then again I don't, because then it'd be gone. Tell Winston thanks, and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. But Winston always plays with us. Why won't he come out to play? He's busy right now, but, he told me to give you a cookie, so here you go. Wow, a ginger cookie. I better save some for my brother. I know I'll go home and eat it with you. I ain't going nowhere, missus. I'm too hungry to move, besides. So you'll have to carry me. A cookie? Well, if Winston really wants me to go home, then alright, but I want to next time. Don't get greedy, young child. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it. But no shortage of content from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better, yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. And I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we'll take it, adventurer. We'll reclaim our dignity, and with it our place within those walls. We found her. We found the vein, Wystan. You must come and see. Already? Amazing. We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to the history of the making. I have a bad feeling about this. Bloody ales. Yeah, let's see what kind of trouble Wystan has gotten up to. Or he's actually managed to strike it rich. First we must kill these furry rocks covered in creatures. For glory and profit. Seems always like my bad feelings come true. Those balls, son! A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined bloody city. God's damned idiot. What did you think was gonna happen? That you strike it rich and get cozy with the order, while the masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the syndicate. The syndicate? Ha! Finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. Not all your friends have deserted you. Seems lucky, boy. Now you won't have to die alone. O mournful voice of creation, grant me ye this humble stone of soul, that it may wake to life. Who's spouting gibberish? Show yourself. part of the bloody plan. Bloody hells, does Lord Lotterito mean to kill us too? Well, this is a turn of events. Possible. I don't like the part. Rockmen go tumbling down. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. What does this bodes ill? Master men and magical golems. Hello, Sacred. Damn, seems I missed all the fun. I see you didn't need any help. I see you didn't need my help this time. Mama told me there'd be days like this. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Ul'dah herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. I've oft heard said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. I hear they attacked another caravan. The business has suffered for it. Bloody Amalja, what stirred 'em up, do you reckon? Another raid. I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. They truly mean to summon a primal. We must act quickly. Are you coming, Lord? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Perish the thought. So tell me, where this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? Thankfully, you were such a player. At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. The result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them doing all. Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamit's descent. And of course to the primals. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louis Soir will know what to do. We need only to trust in his judgment. Truly a marvel of Charlene ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the Aether. Time to focus. No more gallivanting like before. The scions are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. This disturbance is recent. Sultanry? Yeah, Papa Shad will know something of it. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. Oh, it's too late. A person of interest had always quit the scene. In general? Very well. Should be there anon. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances, but every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lalaruta. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you, he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the Coffer and Coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Winston and his men. You need protection, and I need more information. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of Aether in Thanalan. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when we next meet it's under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Right. A moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Very well. Lord Lalaruto seems a very powerful and very dangerous man. But I had no time to think on such matters. I had to go speak with Winston and make sure he was okay. So I made my way back to the Coffer and Coffin. Oh, bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own gods. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Lolorito owns the god's damn brass blades. Should question their motives from the start. Even so, I could have hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. Just a merchant, for God's sakes. The ruthless bastard. And what of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. Beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, God damn it, if Lolorito learns of your involvement, you'll be next. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She helped countless adventurers in her time. Perhaps she'll know what to do. Quickly now, my friend. Lolorito's spies may be watching. Let's go tell Mila what we found first. Well, chat, how are we feeling? Is everything going good? You enjoying the stream? Type for 1 in the chat if you're enjoying yourself. Congratulations on a job well done, Zelda. Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. You have shown tremendous growth since you joined us. You know, it pains me to do this. You earned the right. Zelda, I grant you leave to join other guilds. As you doubtless know, Ul'dah is home to both the Pugilist Guild and the Thaumaturgist Guild. However, there are also guilds which you may learn something of more peaceful traditions. You may even join the guilds of other nations if that is your desire. Know that I will respect your decisions, whatever they may be, so long as you do not forget that you are, above all else, a gladiator. Before you head off, I wanted to ask you. Bruce believes the freelancers were out for a bounty. What is your opinion on this, Zelda? Okay, chat. So, type of 1 if we tell the truth, or 2 if we keep the truth hidden for now. One for the truth, and 2 for keeping the secret. Well, I believe that hard truths are better said than leaving them to fester. They were attacking a man named Aldous. Aldous? You certain that's the name you heard? He's alive? But how? Hard truths. Hard truths indeed. But she needed to know, right? She needed to know. Let's see the helmet. What do we think, chat? Do we like the helmet, or do we like not seeing the helmet and seeing the ponytail? Yeah, it was right. Let's show the ponytail. We finally got it. We finally got our proper shield, though. And interesting looking sword. But now we speak to Momodi. We tell her what happened at the ruins of Sylvie. Momodi, grave news, Momodi. Settle down, Zelda. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Winston, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome round here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say, the boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lalarito, chairman of the East Ul'dah Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Nalthal and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even those brass blades, even if those brass blades knew it was coming, not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Zelda. It is true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want. But most of us are decent folk just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people will call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Zelda. And for that, you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot, lady. Why don't you rest a spell? I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Otopopopota over there. whatever you feel like staying. And when you've got your appetite for venturing back, considering taking on a guild leave or two. We've got a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. Be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works. Go and speak with him if you're interested. Yay! Getting that XP, getting this thing going quickly. We are moving up in the world. Look what the girl dragged in. Good to see you, Zelda. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So happens I know a fella by the name of Dadadan who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah with the means to buy them. He asked that I send any looking for work his way, and you can find him over in the horizon if you fancy. That's in western Denland, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing and the road will take you there. Know the circles he deals in, he will have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. Why not make a use of a chocobo porter for your journey to Horizon? Need the gil for it, that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just across the way from my quicksand. Find Mimigun, and he'll set you straight. Well, off you go. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. So I'm gonna go ahead and unlock the leave meat so that we can get those when we get to Horizon and use them for leveling up our alt jobs. Ah, Zelda, Mimodi said you might come. I take it you wish to undertake one of the many guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild. Guild leaves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry, prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require the extermination of monsters, to tradecraft leaves that ask for the creation of goods, a task we term left quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Horizon and speak with Toto Noir. He'll be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first left quest. Indeed. Let's go. Let's effing go. Mimigun. So chat, what do you think? Should we take the chocobo porter? Or should we walk and see the sights? One for the chocobo and two for walking. Yes, let's go walk. Good choice, chat. Good choice. It was a beautiful starless evening as I made my way toward Horizon. Mistress Modi told me to speak with someone named Dada, and he would have good work for me. So I trod down the path, heedless of the dangers of Western Thanaland. I'm already level 14. I wonder how much faster it would go if I went and got my leveling items from the Moogle. I'd be flying through the levels. Before we go talk to Dandidin, let's talk to Noah and do his lab quest so we can unlock leaves for Horizon leaves for our alt jobs in the future. A fine evening to you, adventurer. My name is Noah, and I am in charge of assigning local lab quests here at Horizon. You are come at the behest of Eustace, are you? Excellent. Allow me to set you to your first task. It shall be a simple one, mind you. Before I can permit you to undertake official duties, it is essential that you prove yourself of sound body and mind. Take a moment and review the task outlined in the skill tree. Do you believe it within your capabilities? I think so. Let's go kill some Paists. Marvelous, a word of warning. When you're dead, Paists are wont to flee to their kin. Slay the beast quickly lest you become a meal for its mates. Let's attune before we go and get eaten by Peisty Peists. Yay, we got teleport. Woohoo! Teleport. Let's go. We did it, chat. We did our first lab quest. Woohoo! Let's go. We took him down. But of course you triumphed. Here's your well-earned reward. Money! And an achievement! Let's go! Given your stellar performance, I see no reason to deny you our official leaves. An industrious individual like yourself could earn a great deal of coin here in Horizon. Coin, you say? Should we unlock guild tests or should we wait? 1 for yes, 2 for no. While I heartily encourage you to partake in my guild leaves, you should seek a different sort of challenge. You might also consider joining the guild test. If you wish to know more, pray speak with the battle warden Lost Rabbit. I will inform her of your success against the beast, so that there are no doubts as to your abilities. So I need to get to, before I can create an FC, I need to be level 25, and I also need to get to the story where I can join Grand Company. So still a little ways to go. I'll probably get the level requirement quickly, and it just means on how much we can get done today in terms of MSQ progression. But if not today, certainly within by the end of this week, we should be able to make one. So but yeah, we'll be making that Zelda's Kingdom here really soon. we'll have we'll also be having the ability to join the Kingdom Discord. So stay tuned for that. And tell your friends about the stream. Spread the good word. You didn't say a word, Adventure. I could hear Totanoa quite well from here. This would be your first time joining us. Allow me a moment to explain in detail just what exactly a guild test entails. More than a simple lab quest, but not quite as realm-shaking as a grand company outing. Guild tests will test your ability to work together with a small party of battle companions to overcome not-so-small obstacles. The duty is taxing, but the point is decent, and will be helping maintain the safety of Eorzea and the well-being of its citizens. If what I described appeals to you, pray speak to me again to join the guild test. Potion. Uh-oh, we got guild tests. And level 15, let's go. So do we want to do a guild test now, or do we want to save that till later? What do we think? Should we do it quick? All right, let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, so that's Unholy. He's one of my friends from back in Exodus. He's gonna be one of our first members of the kingdom. Thank you very much, Unholy. Thank you for the help. Now, onward, MSQ. 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 Zelda, I presume? Aye. Momodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vespa Bay to the west. And trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. And that's why I've asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. Well, no, there's plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you're ready to make yourself of some use. We need some pants, chat. We need some pants. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick potty break. I'll be right back. Just sit back and enjoy the sounds of Horizon, and we'll keep going with the MSQ. Okay. I'm back. Did everybody miss me? Okay, Danadan, what you got for us? Boots? I'm up for some boots. So it happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste. And I do mean post-haste. I'm plumb out of premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that this would be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. Well, let's go find this Drunken Stag. Yes, yes, unholy. Get all the ores. All of them. Hey. Hey, drunken stag. You keep my boy dead and waiting. What do you want? Deaden's product? Yeah. This is your final notice, sir. He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern is closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame, too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. Give me the bait, sir. Give it to me raw. That's what she said. The product you heard Dadadin going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw nashashite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out, even. But them 12 damned goblins came along. Not like any goblins I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstones, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me my nashashite? You got it, drunken boy. Let's go kill some goblins. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw nashashite? Yeah, here's your rocks. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones and more expensive than most. I say the green is the same as the eyes of Nana Shal-ul-Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dadadin from his troubles. If there's enough left, there's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of this stuff. Bloody waste. Give me the money. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road, connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. You find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome. You've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. There have already been some terrible accidents. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Hoopa Loopa know. He'll reward you for your trouble and maybe even offer you more work. Kill bugs. Got it. Hello, Fifa. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? What? You say how many swarms of sun midges? You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there's much and more you can do to help here. Pray, allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leofric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we exchanged letters. But never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. And so I fear the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She must have made it to Central Sandland or the Brass Blades to patrol the roads. Between here and Scorpion Crossing would have been something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would surely have delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station, Central Sandland. With luck, you'll find her quickly. Central Sandland. Well, let's go back to Ul'dah. While we're here, we can also see what Mila has for us. What can I do for you, Mistress Mila? Hail, Zelda, you've come at a good time. I have another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested the Guild's assistance in maintaining security at Drybone, a vital outpost along the Royal Allegan Sunway. The Amalja have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon, creating a significant disruption in trade. Ul'dah has long troubled history with the Amalja, so raids are not unheard of. However, this recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search for these raiders, Zelda. I've already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak with one for more information. Will do, Milan, will do. Let's go take care of these sorry arses. successor. Huh? A letter? A pie? I've got food for Lupus missing right here. I won't be delivering it anytime soon though. Got to tend to my bird's intergalactic first. Even though some minor cuts can fester if ignored. Just for Lupus is you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackrock Station to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. Okay. Off to Lost Hope. Not today, but maybe soon in the future. Hello, I'm here to see a man named Leo. Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? I've got a letter for you. Oompa Loompa sent you all this way because of a late letter. The boy's still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me Captain. Suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. Brass blades don't give a kicker's arse about this settlement. No one in Ul'dah does. All here have been forsaken adventurer, the refugees, the protectors, and you will be too soon. You will be too if you seem associated with us. Thank you for the letter. Now, for your own good, please. I thought I told you to get out of here. What? Looking for a chance to do some good? I guess I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, the lot of you. Fine then, listen well. A band of outlaws has taken up residence in the Quivering Manse on the ridge to the south. The leader styled himself heir to Ul'dah Quiverin, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are not more than a pack of jackals that prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face, and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. Deal with a thieving bastard of a Baron? I got a sword for that. Fresh meat for the hunting log. There's nothing that an RE is built for. It is violence. Pure, unadulterated violence. Freaking outlaw. I There you are. Very long quiver in the third X-File. Leopard, I've slain your man. So it is done. Good. Let that wretch die screaming. Ul'dah is more prosperous than ever since. But it may be true for the syndicate that none of the wealth is trickled down to these small folk. Trickle down. It's all a murmurous farce. One day I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave the stage. My time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave. Lost hope right now. So in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to FFXIV. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass blades of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. FFXIV. I've got a dagger. Ah, Zelda, I received word from Captain Leopard the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. Leopard wanted you to have this. What? Why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the brass blades of the rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leopard says I'm to have it. There must be some mistake. He couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. No, of course not. I'm not worthy to wield it. And nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. brass blades of the rose have need of your assistance once more, Zelda. The thaumaturgists from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon Garrison has been charged with their security. But Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades. Despite his assurances to the contrary, such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer assistance to my comrades. Pray, travel to the footfalls and speak with Ul'dah. You got it, Ul'dah. Ul'dah, I presume. A brilliant adventurer? Come to help? I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road, we've got this under control, and besides this operation, ain't got nothing to do with Oofaloopa. Boy's got a stick up his arse the size of a sabatender. No wonder the captain told him to stay in Horizon. A new shield, let's go. Nunni Sofu. Hey, adventurer, mind running a message to press a code for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the thaumaturgists, see? He wants them treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village and tell Raffy he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Let's go tell her, to bring some fish to a feast. Raffy. Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin? Of course. We will do our best, madam. Unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. But don't worry, milady, the captain will have his fish. I swear it. seems that she needs some help. You're an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night a gang of bandits from the Quivering Manse were in their cups, and I overheard them discussing their plans. Seems they have come to collect gemstones stolen from Capabel mines. Nashashite, I think I heard one say. They are to meet with their co-conspirators soon at the Spitballs. What did you say? Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings? The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgives my eavesdropping, Zelda. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. Must act quickly if we're to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Baldwin, I've got a word with you. Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking, something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from copper mill mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots... Why, you're one of Quivering's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And what of it? His coin's good and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin? Are you working with this man? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Foofaloopa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nashashite, I'd get my gill, and none would be the wiser. But sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Olavito finds out? God's damned fool, don't you see? I'm acting under the authority of Lord Olavito himself. No, that can't be true. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades, Loopaloopa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. You see there, adventurer? You do remember me? Well, I remember you. I'm Sir Baron Von Quivering the Fourth Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. Well, that settles it. It's clear in everyone's best interest that both of you die. Take that, you bastard. Stealing and robbing and pillaging. That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. There's no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. Don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. And what mercy will we show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Wyvern's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lorito's surprise when he learned that a rank-and-file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows, seven hells, but I'm a captain, he wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know it happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. And Captain Leofric, Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lolorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This was all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better, and that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ha! No excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy fools. Some who will probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price is right. But there are men like you, Fufalupa, men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I give you the dagger. The brass blades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Captain! Thank you for all your help, Zelda. Captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when you next return. Well fought, Felipe. Well fought. Welcome back, Zelda. So much has happened. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the Rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Zelda, for your service to the Sultanate. You are a true hero. You are welcome, Fufalika. salute you, honored friends. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we've been poring over his personal correspondence. Search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elites. I think of no reason why he should have any Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Can it be that Owen has speak? This letter may well serve as evidence of their collusion, and so I dare not tamper it with myself. But given the events of recent days, I know not whom to trust with this information. Until now, I've chosen you, Zelda. Pray, bear this letter to Mistress Modi of the Quicksand, and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultanate, she's well acquainted with the Sultan's ward. She will know how to best use it. You got it, Fufaluba. But before we go back to Ul'dah and confront and talk to Modi, let's go ahead and search for our friends from the guild. We have business to take care of. We are going the wrong way. We are making our way across Vanland. So, anyone in chat, if you're lurking, that's fine. If not, you just let yourself be known. Just let's interact. Let's tell Twitch that this is content you like, and so that you recommend it to other people. And we got the achievement to crush your enemies 1. We are gaming, friends. We are gaming. Mapping the realm, Eastern Vanland. Hello, Papaganu. Yes, I would like to try out your leaves. Good evening to you, adventurer. I am Popo Nagu, representative of the Adventurers Guild. I have a number of fine guild leaves in my possession, which I will gladly allow you to undertake. You prove yourself sufficiently capable, that is. You see, protocol dictates that I administer a trial guild leave until you complete it. Can grant you no more. How about this task? Give me the details and tell me if you are up to the challenge. Very good. You mean really beckon to the gullible goblin, Guptris Silverpix, to help lead him to his destination. A beckon quest. We love our beckon quests. They're so fun. copy and paste that so we don't have to do it again. Almost there. We almost got him to safety. We did it, chat. Got the gobby to safety. Let's go get our reward. We get a better shield. Not bad, not bad. Unlock duty roulette. Let's go. Did we attune? Let's double check to see if we attuned to these lights. We didn't. Good thing I checked. Look at that, chat. That's some burning crystals over there. Somebody did a number. Oh, we found our guild mates. Wait, what is this? Did I get attacked? Get down. I'm still here. You alright, friend? Don't worry, sister. I'll be fine, though maybe not when the first sword is done with me, eh? Go and tell her that the Ul'dah are dead. Leave the merchant to me. Ill tidings indeed. Let's go. Let's go tell Mila what happened. Let's go tell Mila. I knew I was right to send you, Zelda. You've done us proud. 7 hells, this place reeks of sweat. How do you expect a man to concentrate on his swordplay like this? Aldous? You remember me. How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster? You! Good to see you too, Mila, my dear. You're more beautiful than I remember. You're alive? Where have you been all these years? Answer me! Me? Well, you must know, I'm on a spiritual journey of self-discovery. Damn it, Aldous, this is serious. We all thought you were dead, and for you to walk in here as if nothing ever happened. Have you forgotten how you dishonored us? I should cut you down where you stand. Oh, that's the Mila I remember. All fire and brimstone. I knew that pretty face could still contort itself into some terrifying shapes. Don't pout, girl. I'm just having fun, but as you wish, I'll go. Zelda, was it? Why don't you join me at the quicksand? I could use some company, and I doubt anyone else here would be so kind. Aldous, you're a right bastard, and I love you for it. Oh, you came. Sorry you had to witness that little reunion between me and Nyla. The Sword of Nald, back from the dead. You'd think I'd be greeted by throngs of adoring fans, not threats of violence. Listen, Zelda, you're good with a sword that's plain to see, but more than that, you've got purpose. There's a fire burning with you. Dude, you have no idea. As a former man of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Geralt named her Frenzy. She's one of a magnificent pair of swords that the drunken prodigy forged for Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes that burned like yours. Zelda eye. The hells? Aldous, Sword of Nald, will come for your head. If you do that, then how the hells am I supposed to enjoy my ale? Arrogant fool, prepare to meet your maker. Well, ain't you a bunch of impatient, humorless fellas? Up for a bit of fun, Zelda? I'll lead you follow. We got 'em, boys and girls, we got 'em. think he'd go so far as to send a gang of cell souls into the quicksand in broad daylight? Why is it never a bevy of beauties? Let's continue this another time, shall we? We need to find a new place to drink. One with more attractive company than this sorry lot. The notice. Ah, Zelda, it's been too long. Dadenin tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've seen the seediest side of our city, you continue to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you've got something to say. Got this letter for a person named Owen? So, that's what this is all about. Hooper thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin. But this letter could be proof of something shady. Well, you needn't worry. Owen's as loyal as Sultan Sworn as I've ever known, and I haven't guessed what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh, hells, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Zelda. I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you would rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you, but if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Can I count on your discretion, Zelda? Serving us in place with... The outside world believes Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by a Sultana Nanamo Ul'namo. Truth is, though, it's the six wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway. The syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. Pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen's the Sultan Sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. I'd bet anything this letter is written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people. At this of all times. You need take this to the man himself, Zelda. Tell him Momodi sent you and that it concerns a lost heirloom. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Curiouser and curiouser. Dun, dun, dun. got news. My apologies, Zelda. I meant to teach you a new technique earlier, but when that idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lock technique will allow you to attack from afar without the need for ranged weaponry. Since we gladiators are primary close-range fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. It serve you well in the field, Zelda. We leveling up this. There we got shield lock. Let's go. Zelda, I'm glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go and help him. I suspect this is the work of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure more of us into the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by link pearl, he said he'd try to seek shelter at the Coffer and Coffin. Took this potion and search for him there. Let's go have a chat with Owen, shall we? Mr. Sultan Sworn Elite, I need to talk to you. The heart of the Sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Did you say I lost heirloom? See. Owen, I need to talk to you. Well-met adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter? Very well, let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer? Nope. I see. But you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown and what its loss could mean for her grace the Sultana. This death shames the Sultan Sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I relax in my duties and in a moment of carelessness. No, which will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery till you arrived bearing this ransom note. And if the criminals state their price for the return of her grace's crown. And though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes her grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the Ul legacy. It must be recovered. We'll travel to the unholy air and pay the gold ransom. Though I'm not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades lest the thieves take flight. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Modi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I've never had any reason to question her judgments. On behalf of those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Let's take a look at our gear. 10, 15, 11, 10, 10. And left side. Let's go talk to the smith and get our get some gear, shall we? Before we proceed forward, just so that we have something for our first dungeon when we can start visiting other people. So, any of you watching who are not aware, either in chat or on the VOD, if we talk to the smith here, we can get some nice gear and for our leveling purposes, including a ring that gives us some good experience. So we just need to go through a few little quests for him, and we can get some good solid gear. Greetings, I'm one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of virtues. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I've been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. Well, the mantle of an adventurer does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did. But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured till you delved into some darkened dungeon, stalwart comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. Such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavored to prepare you for those differences. The hall can be found just north of Elport in western Lenosia. Within its walls, we offer burgeoning gears a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. Let's begin. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big strike, so save yourself from hurt and step clear of the impact. show you've learned how to get out of the way and you pass. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepare to start then, are you? Yep. Watch your opponent carefully, and then you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. Time I switch to a new technique, I change your stance, that's the way. I'll teach you nothing more ranged opponent. That's the way. Last accessory of rogue. Be calm and watch the signs. And you did it. Understand and learning to avoid the obvious attacks. It's a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't long survive the profession. And speaking of survival, that didn't teach you any lessons when you a piece of armor to help you in your chosen role. So repeat the same lesson with the other masters and be rewarded with equipment that works best with students of the combat style. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember, this is training on the build the battle. Brand new gauntlets. Let's go. Listen up, Ghost. When it comes to your place in a party, the wall of steel that takes the enemy hits, soaking up the pain and keeping your mates safe, that's what you need to focus on most in battle. Energy is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you. It's your job to be at the top of every enemy's list. So with this exercise, you'll be learning about energy. You need to boast yourself with iron will every battle. That'll make your foes nice and early. The best way to establish yourself as a threat is string together some nasty combinations. In your case, I'd start out with a fast blade and follow up with a riot blade. Show me a solid series of blows and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? You let me know when you're ready to begin. Yes. combination in battle and you build in all the unity you need. When faced with a single foe, it's the simple methods that are often the most effective. There's your bonus for completing the exercise. Use training on the field of battle. Some XP and some money. Let's go. Get some nice boots. Listen up, novice. Do you recall how you built unity in the last exercise? This time we'll be testing that combination on a proper opponent. I've said this before last, but it bears repeating. Your job is to soak the pain and keep your mates safe. And you do that by directing the foe's unity onto yourself. If your allies still standing at the end of the fight, I'll count that as a win. Are we clear? Now we're ready to begin. Yes, let's start. Do it. Let's get those boots. Yeah, we did it. We did it again. As you've seen, the combinations are a fine way of building unity. The party is relying on you to take the hits. You need a reliable method for grabbing the enemy's attention. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. It is training on the field of battle. Let's get the boots, let's go. Ooh, sun looks spiffy. Starting to look spiffy. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you're learning to build unity with multiple foes. Have you tried using the total eclipse technique? It'll let you activate an entire group of enemies. Total eclipse hits every bugger within a circle around you. Make sure you're positioned so you don't miss a round. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepare to start then, are you? It's all about position. Maybe your bonus for completing the exercise. And this training on the field battle. And we level up again. Ding ding. Level 22. according to my records. Paints. Let's get the paints. The painted paints. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be training against multiple opponents. Use total eclipse to gain immunity with a group, just like you practice. Be sure the enemies aren't interested in eating you. Defeat every enemy on the field, and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. You see how fighting a group calls for different technique? If you want to get your most effective, you need to switch your tactics to meet the situation. Here, your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. Pants, let's go. Let's get some pants. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn to establish imagery with a range attack. Your battles won't care not for fair, showing your attack of those and you're asking to get swarmed. And your sheer luck technique will be the tool for the job. Rather than blunder into a mob of nasties, you're better off killing a few at a time from a safe distance. Defeat every enemy on the field and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Now when you're ready to begin. Yes, let me in. Let's do it. Yes. There's your bonus. Area bonus for completing the exercise. This training of hero battle. Let's get our chest piece. Damn, boss. We've got our body piece. Yeah. It's starting to look good, ladies and gentlemen. It's starting to look good. Our ring, let's get our ring. It's our final exercise. Let's do our final exercise. Combination of your training. All the skills you learn. Difference. go, we did it. We did it. Congratulations on completing the course, lass. There's a little something to mark your station. Brand new ring. Increases XP earned when level 30 or below. Good. Gives to me. And we put on our first. Let's put on our Ring of Fortitude. And the other ring's better. So off stats. Now that we've gotten some nice shiny gear, let's go take care of business with the coffer and coffin and the unholy air. Help me. I can't feel my... Dear friend, take this potion. Thank you, sister. It all happened so fast. And by the tracks to the north. I don't know who attacked me or why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer's out there. Surely someone saw something. You, sir, you sinned. You fell outside? I saw him stumble in when I left the bar to take a piss. He was alone, as I recall. You say he's wounded? Thought he was just drunk. You didn't think to help, sir? I don't think you see anything. Suspicious characters? Now that you mention it, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garish purple coat. At first I thought he was talking to himself, but then I realized he had a link to him. I heard him say something about the wrong man and the Silver Bazaar. Does that help? Actually, it does. Quite a bit. We need to get that last one for... We need to go and search the ambush site. Before we go deal with Owen and his lost heirloom. purple robe. That sounds familiar. Aye, it was him. I swear it. Find anything else? This red scorpion. Picked this up by the tracks, eh? Might well have belonged to the bastard. Can't say I've seen its like before. Might be his Wyman could tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's the respectable bloke who's always lounging about Emerald Avenue in the city. Of course, being the businessman that he is, he'll probably ask to be compensated in exchange. Should that ring to Wyman, he should know something about it. Yes. We'll speak to Wyman soon. Very, very soon. Honor, country. I've come as a queen. Now show me the crown. Aye, you'll have your precious crown once we've been duly compensated. Do you think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you would come alone? And given that you are not alone, we'll guarantee, have we, that there is the company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch glimpse of the crown. May your mark of our trust be dealers all. Wait, here's your payment as promised. Aye, 'tis the real thing. 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now, at long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. Traitors spurn. No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what was that you were handing over? What was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you? Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? Ha! But you must feel terrible knowing that you brought us the doom of Zelda. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further ignominy. There's too many Zelda. Run. Run while you still can. I'll do my duty. It is your duty to serve the Sultana, lad. And you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Sultan Swan, put these thieves to the sword and can secure the crown. some one. Wow, I'm gonna kill them all. Goes down. Master Papashan, why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vault, Sarah. Suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General? They ordered you to look after me? Master Papashan, more than to the north. After them Sultan swore they had the crown. This lot sought only to delay us. We'll speak again back in the city. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh, mournful voice of creation, men send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command. That I might smite my enemies. Trouble. The very being imperils the plan. He said it. Thank you. Nice of you to drop in. Take that, motherfucker. That the wisdom of the Paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons. This is indeed a disturbing revelation. I had long suspected the involvement of the Bringers of Chaos, Assyrians to give them their true name. But we could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Sharians crossed past the Assyrians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right, you're one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I had started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next? I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your last altercation. If all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt that we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Zelda. That bodes ill. Let's return to Ul'dah with our findings. Oi, Wyman. Oi, Wyman. Well now, if it ain't Zelda, everybody's favorite adventurer, here you threw your lot in with the gladiators. Questionable decision given the events of recent days, but to each his own. To what do I owe the pleasure? So I found this really red ring. Oi, put that away before someone sees it. Where in the 7 L's do you get one of those rings? Wait, don't you recognize the sigil? Goddamned fool. Before you go stumbling around in the brush, you ought to at least know what kind of venomous bastards will be lurking within. It's been a long time since Ul'dah seen a criminal organization rise from obscurity to notoriety as quickly as the Alacran. What is, they've got connections to the Brass Blades, the Syndicate, and gods know who else. Be it near that for me. I want no part of whatever mess you and your mates have gotten yourselves into. Understood. Oh, that's serious, huh? Mila, I have word. Oh, Zelda. I was wondering when you might return. What news do you bring of our injured comrade? He was attacked by the member of the Alacran. The Alacran. I find that hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades returned from Stone's a moment ago. A gang of bandits is said to be headed for the Silver Bazaar. They're after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. The people living there are in grave danger, and they're frenzied to find their quarry. The bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians. And the few brass blades stationed there will be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Zelda. Must protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmate, all in one fell swoop. A bit melodramatic, if you ask me. Aldous, I told you never to come here again. I couldn't sit idly by while you charge in a battle against an enemy you know nothing about, Mila. A responsible guild master would never risk the lives of her charges like this. Who are you to lecture me about responsibility? Mila, listen to me. This is the Alacran you're dealing with. So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. I'll cut them down like the common bandits they are. It is not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight. What are you saying? They want me, Mila. I've been fending off assassination tips ever since I returned to Thanalan. Just stay here and let me handle this. It'll be over soon, I promise. Just stay here while you go off on your own. Is that it? It's been 7 years since I let you leave, Aldous. 7 years. Do you have any idea at all what you put me through? I don't want to hear it, you selfish bastard. Do you even care about the people who suffer because of you? Just get out. We don't need your help. We'll settle this ourselves. Mila, wait. There's something you need to know. Enough! Get out! Get out! All right. I've saved some of that for the Alacran. Do try not to let Zelda here come to harm while you're at it. of a Kirkin and a Dustin Mongrel. What? We've got the first set of our hunting all done, chat. We're going pretty strong. There you are, Zelda. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared? Did another duty complete? It's yours, Gladiators. The day is ours. What? But why would you be? Leave him to us for a sword? No, stop! Such brittle blades, so easily broken. Perhaps the first sword isn't made of stronger steel. Leave, Arizona. Our business here is over. What? What have you done, Leopold? First sword, we must withdraw. The wounded need tending. Let's take them back to the guild. Let's go to Ul'dah on Chocobo back. What Alacran is doing. Give me a moment, Zelda. I need to think. I wanted you to spare this, Mila. I begged you not to go. You knew Aldous? That Leovold had. Leovold and I once walked side by side in the Colosseum. Twin swords of Nald Thal, they called us. Never lost a match. Honored by the bull of Alamigo itself. But that was then, and this is now. When I learned Leovold single-handedly transformed the Alacran from a gang of common thieves to the most feared criminal organization in Danlan, I knew I had to return. Seems like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall. The Leovold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to do this? When I find him, I'll be sure to ask. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity. What aren't you telling me, Al? What aren't you telling me, Altus? I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me. Is that so? I'll find him, Mila. I promise. is waiting for you, adventure. Hello, Papa Sean. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Zelda? I was once a Sultan Sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of Station Master. It is a capacity in which I'm less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whether Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when the news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn, Zelda.
Exalted vessel of Ul'dah, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Ul'dah, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'namo presides.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow. Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ul'namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, confer upon you this gift. Raoban,
Your Grace.
see to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace. If what they say is true, Ul'dah owes you a great debt. I am Raoban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
An honor!
Huzzah!
Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
And we get it, Storyteller 2. We're racking up in some achievements, ladies and gentlemen. By the 12, Zelda. What an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. 6 of these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. We'll be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. Of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Momodi has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray, return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zelda. And congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy woman, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all the guests to the banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings made especially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Actually, I forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan Sworn won't let you near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith's Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. Mistress Serendipity, was it? I'm here to collect the earrings for the royal banquets. Greetings. Is there something I can help you with? Ah, Zelda, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself. I'll have you know, I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Mamodi didn't warn you, the box is locked and I'm not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Mamodi. So you'll need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan Sworn take her grace's safety very seriously. Picked up your earrings yet, Zelda? Yes, here's the box. Let me just... Well now, looks like the guild master herself outdid herself with this pair. You'd best take good care of these earrings. If they fell into the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, Zelda, because you're about to hobnob with Ul'dah's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. This is it, Zelda. Your big debut in Ul'dah high society. The banquet is being held in the fragrant chamber. Head over to the royal promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, and be sure to put on your earrings first or he'll send you packing. Right. I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get you. You just be yourself and you'll be fine. Let's be dignified when we go meet the queen. Remember when I attended these royal banquets? It seemed like such a long time ago since I left a step behind in the royal palace. I wonder what's become of mother and father. Have the Guardians ever mistreated them? But Miss Focus sent me to Ul'dah for a reason. I must trust in their judgment. A banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, milady. Please proceed inside.
All hail the Sultana! Your Grace.
Raoban? By right of the Royal House of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can Her Grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it? So bright, almost
I
like
got rock
by
candy.
the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Guardian Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago, the day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice. Nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light.
When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, mother of all, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Another vision.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells!
The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis-Soix.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis-Soix.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis-Soix. To your positions.
Mul, Sogin Moise Tonsul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imaratwe, Kiskat Toga Hats Wadadorns. Seasoningen. Fiston the only lamb rides a die dawn.
How you feeling, Zelda? They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general's stories. I had to have you carried back to the Hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though. Probably not the sort you intended. You're sure getting enough rest, Zelda? The life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Anyway, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you is getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the General left a message for you. Said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come and see him at the Hall of the Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. General. I've been waiting for you, Zelda. I've been waiting for you, Zelda. I trust you're fully recovered. Good, because there's much work to be done. What I would have you do. Listen well, Zelda. I prepared these letters from my counterparts in the Aorsian Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on powerless as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartagena, just by the Garleans and then by that thrice-damned primal called forth by their treachery. Another day goes by that I not think of my calling comrades and the warriors of light, for whom no trace remains. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we have lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartagena with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that the counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. You can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it? Yes. If it is agreed, you will journey to Gridania and Lindsay Levinza as my official representative. That is a great many miles travel, but I have neither the time nor patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I hereby grant you the permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states, so pass serves as proof of your privilege. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The present threat of imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstance demands it, as in this case, though there are others who insist to be granted one regardless. I, Zelda, I'm not alone in seeing it. The potential is plain. I've said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light rest all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your purpose. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Zelda, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. Alright, chat. Let's go speak with Mumodi. Back from your meeting with Robon, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the blamed general himself? So you'll bear the great man's word to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? by the airship. And by airship, bugger me. That's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Zelda. I truly am. Now, I dare say Robon told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go on to their graves having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thor, having never known the blues of limits and shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Zelda. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. People you meet, the places you go, savor those experiences, or they are priceless all. Saying that, I'd be remiss in me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are, Zelda. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking a nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, Zelda. I'll see you when you get back. Okay, seeing as this is when we will be leaving Ul'dah, I think we will cut the stream off here. That way we can get to the city-states and explore what adventures await us in the future. But until tomorrow, I will say goodbye. But not. But while this may be the end of today's stream, I will see you tomorrow. Until then, stay well. And may Nama bless you all. Goodbye.